I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. we're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchabhatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchabhatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmadatvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind and chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shapaditau Purnarokya Yukta Tudagatra Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bhu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda cha adya purvokta evam guna visheshena vishishtayam asyam shapaditau purnarokya yukta tadagatya yogita shirira siddhyatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Adibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together Interlock your hands behind your back in Paramashivoham. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्ट पछेदो भू करल्याभो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरते लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Nithyananda.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nithyananda.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाशिली सोज दश चरण को बारलौता परिगुल्फ समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फ जुजान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आश बारली ठान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambhi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं दानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashamudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे बाललिङ्गासना.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
एकं चानुकुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padashamudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance now. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
ताड़ासना.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् उत्तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तरक्ष्वासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासना.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine, and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up. Holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra. In Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्टमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmahadurankushasana.
दोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी दोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकदल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होय वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे. भद्रकोरकासना.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadragodakasana.
दोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरि धरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार डिगी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकठाने दोगु हातपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपचे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step 1 foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख पीतासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. उग्रासना.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapti siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puradataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
Gulphau tavrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिटचोक कख्यो सोही वाही बिटी चोकी जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाटपक चलिया उपरदाशे. Bidaki Pavasana.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Viti Paripagathali Samput Shola Edi Milida Shame. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Tinaki Pavasana.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. Sarpara Chokasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jarapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. Samanasana.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन् Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रगे Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन् Vomkhasana.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Paramashivoham. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabbe Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamodi Yedi Bahila Vilpamulatvarinis Aidem Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य पीठकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन सम्बीज्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम् Vomkhasana.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं यथा Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamodi Yedi Bahila Vilpamulatvarinis Aidem Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुदो फनो है जोगी दचिपाशिती राशेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger, and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् पद्मासना.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासना 2.
Now maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः बद्धकेकी आसना.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरम् पद्मकम् कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम् Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुपति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुत होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु Guhyasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी Shirasasana.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने Kodyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिसी करे Paribhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold onto your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा Naukasana.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थानशयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं पश्चाद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय Rudrasana.
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूटकटिहातस्योपक उचायी पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिका नीतालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasa-Nishthasana. Sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasa-Nishthasana. Paryankam tat-samadhyatam yathasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veerabhadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Suptasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Repeat Dasivinim Sokshmam Dakshinetara Bulbhataha Vamam Yamyena Bulbhena Muktasanam Idam Bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
Sthanussamyamidendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Saitan mokshakapata bhetasanakam Siddhasanam projyate. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamaparike Idijana Sivani Madita Sukothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana Paritachindaraphe Etachupatiye Sevididakhe. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman ki tanachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuripato tu durvyamangushta madaratem. Bandayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandayuni Asana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandayunyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedi sharo yatha. Virasana.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathai vinyasyorani samstitaha itarasminstata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
Daba pagaki pagathali puni eri hai jojam. Joni Mundrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोडल योन्यासना.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासनात्रि.
Now, join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Viravata.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं ददा सद्य दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासन.
Now, maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert your tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वको हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् वायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your toes, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and the body, the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशे उदरासना.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोहो बगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी कुर्द हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you balance in Vishishtasana.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up. Bring your hands around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अधः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you balance in Kalyanasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे खाने संकटासना.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without getting distracted by any external happenings, focus solely on your inner space. Witness any happenings within your inner space in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously, and exhale only through the left nostril again and again. This is Ujjayi Pranayama, which cleanses the Vishuddhi chakra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर्नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands flat on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anushakinakarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyamnim. Machandrasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamatangaparidacharatane Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jadoji Vamadangaparita Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Idrapadasya Kanichika Pradesavulbham Samsapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and Sankatasana on the other side.
Vamapadam Chitirmulam Sanyasadarnitale Patadandena Jamyena Vestayet Vamapadakam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
Anushakinakarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyamnim. Machandrasana.
Now move the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Then bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamatangaparidacharatane Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jadoji Vamadangaparita Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Idrapadasya Kanichika Pradesavulbham Samsapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you, with your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Intensely stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, to bring your tongue further backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhadya Kanani Ursi Nidhadya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Dange Nibadya. Bodhishokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogo Bhagdali Bhupridare Kurmahli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the tongue backwards in Kechari Mudra, in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे सुमति आसना.
Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डाबा पग परित चविधाने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Raising the tongue in this way, centering the prana at the tip of your tongue, makes your body lighter than space itself.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadis, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and bring your forehead on the mat in between your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी को चपोर को कुरुडो डारे दालंधरी पवासना.
Now rise up and join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एडी मैली के टीजे हाथ पसारी ऊटु पिछमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or even simply cross it over top of the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Meditate on the prana moving upwards through 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Relax. You can remove the leg from behind your neck, lay on your back, and then pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give a soft massage to the muscles in your back and relax your spine. Keep focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Dirshasana.
उत्थानशयनं चाणनी हृदयेवष्टम्भां जङ्घासहितपूरोनिकरद्वये वध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति. Urdhva Vichimatanasana.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vishmatanasana on the other side.
Paschimataнаvat samsitim dritva ekam padam grivayam dritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta.
Uttanashayini ekaikampayi grivayam vinyasya itarahastena pavagram grihitva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttanashayita ekaikampādam grivayam kurvan itarhastam karnamule sthapayet. Yoganidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up and behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest, open up your hips, and then interlock your hands around your lower back, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Atmaramasana.
Now, with your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now, relax, lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet through the 9 points, the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उभे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side, bend, and extend the right leg straight. Feel the prana moving upwards. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Twist your spine even more. Now bring your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend both knees to the right. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles, then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Feel the prana heavy like liquid mercury being pushed into the Sushumna Nadi by the force of your breath. In Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इदिकार्की जगादनून्. Paryankasana.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet and push your hands into the ground. Lift your entire body up And walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा Shodhanasana.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shodhanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानि च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up and kick your hips off the ground. With your palms flat on the mat for support, point your toes up to the sky. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृती चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणी तु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाभिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनीं लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. श्वैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
प्राणं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Separate your legs wide apart. Keep your toes on the ground, your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra, in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and then hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold onto the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
उक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् Purparabhyam shiro veshtya matsyasanam tu rogaha. Parasaramasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare padmasana ache sudho surve bhuparipache. Sarvambhasana.
Now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Elbows resting on the mat, supporting you. Gaze to your nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time. And visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्यावित्पण्डितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees against your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयनसूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनसूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, keeping your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishabhadakshepasana.
उत्तानसेनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यैकन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरं मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again, trying to touch your ears with the respective knees in Marvottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत् वृकासना.
Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति लूढासना.
Come to a squatting posture and then roll backwards again and again. Support your neck with your hands or tilt your head to the side to protect your neck as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं करठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिरानीय अथनचेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति जात्यासना.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्वरो भवेत् हस्तान्तरिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent in Arimandi. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
Sarpasana.
Now, tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Heels together, stand straight, elbows close to your waist, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. As you visualize, your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarpasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes from the front. Hold on to the toes from the front with your hands and fists. And walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now from the same position, hold on to the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनितकासना.
Now stand on the mat with your heels touching and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back. Breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठिभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel. Open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva.
खड्गासना.
As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. मुसलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. विच्छिर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bend the right knee. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, the hand in a fist, and keep the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Janukarana.
ताण्डवासना.
Now extend the left leg forward. Extend your arms, holding onto weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेदण्डाभृतर्भुवि Karvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the respective knees with your hands. Slightly squat down to hold onto the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य दङ्गोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold onto the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up and behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then stand up, sit down, and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward, the left knee slightly bend, raise the right knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective hand, inner fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
Andavasana.
Now, extend your right leg and your arms forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेदण्डाभृतर्भुवि Karvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Slightly squat down and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य दङ्गोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you start rotating quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. You can use the support of some solid furniture as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax in this natural posture as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers. Touch your hands against your navel in Parashu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also introduced using weights as part of the asana practice. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone, upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms and legs, freely just by the force of your will. Master the movement of the prana within your body as you enter Gorak Anjali Asana.
Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi wo hoye bahuri nichopanivobe. Kanchasana.
With your feet separate, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashu Mudra in the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. Bhirvasana.
Bring your feet together, your heels close to your body. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairvasana.
दो बुबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई जी बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. Varahasana.
Now keep your heels together, separate your toes, and squat down all the way. Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई जी बना बानियों कर वैसे. Pradithasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् त्रिपीठासनं भवति. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयन्नाभौ सम्मील्य. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your hips above the shoulders. And extend your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana as you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
Asana Povana Kapar Achohoyi. Uttasana.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Sattachakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janan Indriyadadadhya Punabhedan Samadhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, Bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dogo baba jodi mahi kulka milaye. Matyasana 2.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam shenam kurparo pashabhavaya murta pratya hastatalabhyam bhumim vastabhya varam varam uddanam kuryat matyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarpasana 2.
Didyam shenam krutva hastonitamam samstapya padoti ki kritya sammilayan purasadantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body without any external support floating in space in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam bangasam krutva tishtet kurpara yasudi mukham unnamanuchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogisyan niralambana masanam niralambana dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your feet against your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanur stitva astadalabhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vedrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudaprasavalabhaya prutsate prakta nepati dandapadda bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asana anisada pudya sudirghaire cha purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana samsito ekam bahum bhomo taladyete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhadatre mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprashyete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold on to your big toes with your hands and pull your feet up towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
Purava vidhi parihatavki kakasicho vanasara modi pataki anguli agrimed lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamottanam.
Hastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhya sarmangam nishkatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Dvandasana.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, with your knees and thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Jangorubhyandanam vidya stharakajodvijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
Now join the toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and then sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीठबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, with the base of the hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
Dovu Bhanapani Vaise, Edi Mailer Budani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Agratistiko Yave. Visharakasana.
With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, and lock your lips. Inhale through the right nostril, and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears in Visharakasana.
Dovu Pakamdi Edi Javji, Goda Phanovanapani Hoyi. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
Dovu Pavdari Sambut Ane, Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Molatvar Ediam Pariyave, Moda Hath Ucha Taharave. Vajrasankarasana.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground as you bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasankarasana.
Pratama Pranapani Vaise, Dovu Edi Udani Vaise, Goda Upa Raphe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Khanjanasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Khanjanasana.
Khanjanasana Vakshe Yadkrutva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hasto Bhumo Pradharajyete. Urmasana.
Now, maintain the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, another term, the turtle pose.
Vulpo Severshandasyaho Vikramena Samahito, Trajikaya Shiro Grivam Kurmasanamitiditam. Yokasana.
Now, maintain the same position and relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Udam Diyamyaval Bhavyam Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiyova Vidovituhu. Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, palms facing back, fingers in between thighs and calves, and the thumbs outside your legs. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बोहो जी गोड़ा आरा रा खेतो जी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Stand on your knees. Then lean backwards, hold onto your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Intensely bend your back in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्या संधिमादई शिवकुमार कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास गुड्यान्वित हितासनः द्वितीयासना.
Now join the feet together, sit on your heels, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबू एडी संबड़तरे सोले मूलद्वारी दरी धरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे तो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down on your back in between your feet and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
चंदा पृष्टि भूमानि दाढ़्या संकोदरयो हो ऊर्मी संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत कपोतासना.
Now sit on your heels and lean backwards. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your heels and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंडग्रंथि दाढ़्या संविपादई शिवकुमार कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास गुड्यान्वित हितासनः वरासना.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture, Parasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सततं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2.
Now, keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, then place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमविष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति इन्दासना.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips up high, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्गेपते दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः अन्धःसना.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels, then separate your knees. Hold on to your head as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
कतमवगदली सुमटहरावे कोरमाहिली उबे मिदावे कनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे Viparita Chalavasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Vedascha Natabherunda Namake Vendabherunda Saite Shirshatandasanam Tatha. Kapalasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam Homo Nidhaya Urdhvam Padau Nayetem Kapalasanam Bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you. You can walk up a wall and try to bend your back more and more as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Chapyamastokopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Shatavasana.
Now from a kneeling position, lean forward. Place your forearms on the ground, your navel onto your knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Purvarapadiento Hastodha Dharamoltabhya Janunina Bhusam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva Puchavrtimangri Parshni Dritva Sushirse Sibbukam Vidharyako Yitreti Santishtadi Sadakastom Vishavaham Vischika Sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat and the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana.
Yambivul Vipada Bule Vamabhapi Padetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lulasana.
Now keep your hands on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam Tata Puryat Vayulola Pakhatanat Sthiravayu Prasadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
Yambivul Vipada Bule Vamabhapi Padetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Badavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
Asana Kovada Darabika Rajagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up, slightly separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padade Bhumo Samstapya Danamadhye Purvaro Stapya Hastabhyam Gulpa Pradesho Dripatishtate Grahasanam Bhavati. Badavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the soles of the left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra focus on the happenings of your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को उधर बिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Ijas pijaus tiyata purvajano yitrasane padataladvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart, knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama panapani hoye jaise dobu edi budani vaise goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhiram. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठि हथेलियां की परिधरे. पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतनृत्यासना.
From a handstand, dance around on two hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Stand tall with your feet separate, then lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Now place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on the respective ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now join your feet together and squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and sit on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Expand your chest. Breathe deeply. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize any excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Bhavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्भभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. सकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and push your hands into the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot up towards your ear. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानम् मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् Pranasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम् पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्पदे यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम् धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear, the left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टवक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानम् मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम् पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्पदे यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रौञ्चासना.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside your hip with the left knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face, keeping the right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum with the knee bent, right knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold onto the left foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, hold your breath and move the retained prana in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Pashmatanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Asana.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside the hip, with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Swastikasana.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Pull your feet in between thighs and calves. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in Swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे रज्जुकाय समासीन सस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. Gorakshasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorakshasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, the ultimate success. As you inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely.
वामपार्श्वभुजं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणाङ्घ्रिवाम च गणे. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्. Urdhva.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, place your palms down, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands in between your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Elbows close to your navel, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो वोडासन्दितरे उभे हतेले भूदेरि राखी ओजा वोडासन्धि में दाके. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. Karmugasana.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward, and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmugasana.
प्रथमपदमासनकोपरे घोरासन्धिमाहिकरिधरे तरपतु श्री करदो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने. Gurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto your neck with both hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
Bainjanga Pratasina Dainjanga Pariva Bainjaba Granthi Bhedasana.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your legs from the outside. Sit in Padmasana. Hold on to your hands and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance as you gaze through the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize that you are cutting through all the knots and the energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bhedasana, Shiva's secret knot-cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् उत्थानकूर्मासना.
Now insert your hands through the legs once more. Bend your elbows, hold on to your neck, and then roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्ततकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानपूर्वकं पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा वृद्धासना.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat. And visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing upwards and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Pull the foot closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. Karmukasana 3.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सुप्पवायुना. Dridasana.
Now lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
Holding on to the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहू हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी कंदुकासन.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers around the legs in Padashu Mudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्पुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वकोणासन.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूतो सैन करावेन गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन पुल्कमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी. मरकट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शेनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत उत्तान शिखिपीठकासन.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high. Rest your elbows on the ground for support as you extend your legs. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासन.
Now kick your legs up, point your toes to the sky, place your palms on the mat for support, and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासन.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Angle your legs over top of the center of gravity. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावृद्वयं दयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. गजासन.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासन.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the root of your spine, the Muladhara, to the Swaristhana Chakra, Manipuraka Chakra, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi Chakra, Anya Chakra, the center of your eyebrows, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy pulsing upwards as you lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
स्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day, as always, is blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over this session. So with this, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी Paramashivoham level 2. Yes, it is a celebration. Every day we are learning more power manifestation and we're learning more about Paramashiva's various manifestations and celebrating our deeper connection with Swamiji every day. Yes. So
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So this powerful Dvitya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, 312 components of Nithyananda Yoga, energized and fresh, let us enter into the first round of today's power manifestation. As always, we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading first. So get your eye bands ready, have your blindfolds, whatever cloth or whatever you are using to tie your eyes, make sure you have it with you. And tie your eyes, settle down, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Also requesting all the participants who are currently not on camera to join us for this session. Make sure you're visible on camera and settle down, tie your eyes. No light should fall into your eyes. And then simply connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji's smile in your inner space. And first, we're going to chant the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for this power of third eye, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Kalantarmanonyasya tishtannitalochanaha kramena manasodhardhya lakshayet lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Yes. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation. We will now be projecting the image.
And then chant the Mahavakya.
Om Vivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Paramashivoham.
As we're now going to project the image on screen, keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and let this sound of the
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanam, please open your eyes, remove your blindfold, and take a moment to give your gratitude to Swamiji. It is the gratitude that is going to help you go further and further into the power manifestation. Yes. After giving gratitude,
make sure to start sharing whatever you experienced during this round of the power manifestation. Let us know what was revealed to you. share the results of your power manifestation here in the Zoom chat or on from.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we'll now show you the image. Yes. So if you have seen any of the colors or any of the shapes and in the whole water situation in this image, you can know that you're seeing through the third eye. You're manifesting the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes. Make sure to share your experience about the power manifestation in the chat. As always, it's the best way to enrich each other and to celebrate Paramashiva manifesting through all of us as we are getting ready to enter into the first Jnana segment of the day, where we are going to start to learn about the feeling connection. What is feeling connection and how does it express in our lives? How do we build our feeling connection? So requesting all of you to please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and in a space of deep listening and restful awareness, as we are going to listen directly to Swamiji himself.
There's a beautiful verse by a Siddha from my native place, Idaikadar. நந்தவனத்திலோர் ஆண்டி நாலாறு மாதமாய் குயவனை வேண்டி கொண்டு வந்தான் ஒரு தொண்டி அதை கூத்தாடி கூத்தாடி போட்டு உடைத்தாண்டி. This is the verse. It looks very funny village verse because the literal meaning is there was a gardener and he's a pauper guy. He went to the pot maker, begged for 10 months, 4 plus 6, 10 months, and finally got one pot to pour water for all these plants. After getting the pot, he came to the garden and he was so excited, enamored by that new pot. He started dancing. Oh, I got a pot. With this pot I will pour water and all the plants will grow and we will have a lot of vegetables. Dancing. With that ecstasy, that fellow finally broke the pot. This is the literal meaning, literal translation. If you look deep, the mystical meaning is your individual consciousness is that gardener. Brahma is the pot maker. 10 months you begged, staying inside your mother's womb, and got the pot, this body. What for? To make a garden. Using this pot to to pour water and make garden and grow a lot of vegetables. But unfortunately, after landing, you are so excited that you got a body and you jump, oh, I got a body, I got a body, I got a body, and jump around, jump around, jump around. Forgot the prarabdha for which the body is taken. And jumping around in agamya, collecting this, collecting that, here, there, here, there, here, there. Finally, break the part, means destroy this body. நந்தவனத்திலோர் ஆண்டி 4 மாதமாய் குயவனை வேண்டி கொண்டு வந்தான் ஒரு தோண்டி அதை குத்தாடி குத்தாடி உட்டுடை தாண்டி. Understand? Just in 4 lines, in a very simple way, he described a great philosophical truth. So I wanted every one of you to be very clear. The truths I am sharing with you is directly from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please understand, research and development and perfection of these great truths, the way they are lived, the way they are transmitted, the way they are contemplated, the way they are listened, this perfection, the research and development and the perfection has happened in a great loving space of Mahadeva. That is why I insist on coming down, staying around the master, spending little time around him, and allowing this perfection happen in you. In the love of the master, all these teachings become part of your very bioenergy. Love of the master is from the space of bioenergy, pure Kundalini Shakti, unpolluted. So naturally that awakens your Kundalini Shakti, your core opens up. A few days before, I received a message from a devotee in Mumbai. In Facebook she writes, I always had tremendous fear to open up to you. This feeling scared about being open to you, because the moment I come to see you or come near you, you are such powerful addictive space. I feel I'll be lost in it. I tell you, you will find you in it. You will never be lost in it. Please understand, when you are afraid of your own core being, you are afraid of the love comes from the core being of the master. I've never seen a master's love making you lose you. I've always seen master's love making you find you. This great truth is perfected in the space of Advaita, in the space of Advaita, in the presence of the master. Please understand. That is why I insist on coming down and spending time with the master in the physical presence, where this truth is transmitted to you in a supportive, protective, caring, loving ambience, energy field of the Master. At least the initiation should happen in the physical presence. The initiation should happen in the physical presence. The truth of Advaita, medicines across the counter. You can get it from wherever you are, just through two-way video conferencing. But for surgery, you have to go to the operation theatre. So for the real transformation, you have to go to the presence of the Master, where the transformation becomes your reality. It is just part of your inner space. The story of Bhatmapada, one of the great disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, proves clearly, just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, he has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature. You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually capable, but highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the Master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the Master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Bhatmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be little less capable in intellectual way, but he is an amazing, intelligent being who is doing what needs to be done first, who is putting first things first. Shankara wanted to show this to other disciples. So he just sits up and calls from where he is, Bhatmapada, please come. Actually, he uses the word first time, Bhatmapada. Earlier his name was different. He just calls his disciple. The moment Master called, the disciple forgot everything. He just starts walking on the river. And the river, oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, Master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer, I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, a river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. that she has to safely reach him the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Bhatmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaita. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind. So Master makes himself available for you to experience the completion of the love circle. I myself have seen this great yogi, my teacher, expressing different kinds of powers. Just through sound, he will play whatever he wants. He will take a stone and create a sound as if he is hitting that stone with a hammer. That stone will give way, it will just break. And the same way, he will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone towards a tree, the fruit will fall. Just he will play with the sound and will create a kind of a sound as if dog is inviting, barking, the dog's language, kind of an invitation. The whole surrounding, some 60-70 dogs will gather around him suddenly, and he will create some kind of a sound. The sound which gets converted into smell. Just by sound, he will create a smell. All the snakes in that area will start crawling around him. Kind of a dull smell he will create just by sound. All the snakes in that area will start coming near him. Means extraordinary powers. But he lived a very ordinary life. Very ordinary life. 14 kids. 14 kids. And very ordinary life. Simple life. Just like any householder. One house. And he will come once in a while to the temple here, there, and start talking to people and living a very ordinary life. Sometimes I used to ask him, when I see him expressing this kind of powers, why don't you express these powers to people? You will have a big following. He'll just laugh. He'll just laugh and say that the biggest miracle is producing few enlightened people. If I do that job, I am done. Not these small miracles, small powers. The other day, one guy came to me in Kalpataru, in India, Kalpataru program. He came to me and said, Kalpataru is the program. I am supposed to bless or give whatever people ask. So this guy came and asked him, Swamiji, I want my past memory to come back. I just laughed at him and said, do you know what you are asking? He was over enthusiastic. Yes, please bless me. I should have my past memory. I told him, I asked him, what is your age? He said 45. Are you able to handle this 45 years of memory? He suddenly looked into me and said, I am not able to handle. I am already depressed, feeling constantly guilty, suffering with these memories. They are haunting me. Many times I remember and think, I shouldn't have done that at that time. I shouldn't have spoken like that at that time. I shouldn't have done this at this moment. I should have behaved this way. Many times I remember and repent.
told him, just this 45-year-old memories, 45 years of memories can put you in depression. What will happen if you have 200, 300-year memories? You will become mad. 200 years of, 300 years of memory comes to your table. What will happen? You will become mad. Patanjali says, no, come down, be here. I know the science. The child has experienced what Patanjali says is Ata Yoganusasanam. Means, now let us enter into the yoga. The child has understood. The child is in a zone of now. Please understand, he is in this zone now. When you are in that zone now, the connection between you and the master happens straight away. It is direct. It is straight. Because the child has experienced that now. Here, the now, Ata, Yoga Anusasanam, this is a beautiful word. Patanjali says, come to this moment, let us enter into yoga space. Let us enter into the experience of yoga. You may ask, why the child was able to get? Why not the mother? Because mother is not in this moment. Child knows very clearly. Child is in this moment. He doesn't know people can tell lies. He doesn't know master can tell a lie. He doesn't know, he doesn't doubt master may tell a lie. He doesn't have any of that kind of doubts. He knows very clearly he is an enlightened master. If he says, it will become reality. That's all. He is not believing for some reason. We also sometimes believe, if I believe only then it will get healed. Let me believe. If it doesn't happen, I think I shouldn't have believed. Even our belief is a business. Even our belief is a business. Patanjali says, come to now. See, he is not saying believe, no. Be straight. If you can believe, see, if it is a straight thing, it can't even be called as belief. It can be called as belief only one corner of your mind if you have a doubt. If there is no doubt, it can't even be called as belief. It's a straight truth. Straight experience. People asked me, Swamiji, are you not surprised? I said, no. I know the science. It is not miracle. It's a science. Swamiji, then why did you not give it to the mother? Because she can't connect. Please understand, for miracle to happen, you need a proper connection. You need a beautiful space to be created. You need a strong feeling connection between the two persons. Only then miracle can happen. If there is a strong feeling connection between two persons, in both consciousness, in both souls, different space will be awakened. For example, when you fall in love with somebody, suddenly a different dimension of you, which was unknown to you, will be awakened. You will start sacrificing more. You will start becoming more joyful. You will start becoming more sensitive. Many unknown dimensions of your own being will be awakened by the other person. The same way, in other person also you will awaken many dimensions. Beloved is a person who awakens unknown dimensions inside you. When the feeling connection happens, if it happens between two ordinary human beings, the unknown dimensions are awakened. It's called love affair. Please understand, beloved is a person who awakens
the dimensions which are inside you but unknown to you. Same way, master is a person who awakens the unknown dimension of enlightenment in you, which was unknown to you. In that small boy, the feeling connection has straight away happened. He is in the being level. He is neither struggling with intellect nor struggling with emotion. He is straight. His intellect and emotion are parallel lines. Straight. He is connected. The being level connection has happened. So miracles are automatically happening. It is not even done by me. Anything done is a work, not miracle. Anything happens is miracle. It was not done by me. It just happened. Because he is also in the space of now and I am also in the space of now. Understand? When you come to the space of now the yoga can happen inside you. I am already in the space of now. If you can come down, come to now, this moment, the yoga can happen in you. Patanjali says, here, now begins yoga. You need to come to this moment.
A small story. One enlightened master had a stomach trouble. So his doctor, personal physician, requested him to eat the same diet for the rest of his life. He started enjoying the food. Same diet, a little bit of rice and little greens, herbal medicine. That is the only diet for him. Continuously for 10 years he was taking that same diet. The disciple who was cooking for him, she got fed up. She came and asked him, Master, what is this? I am feeling bored cooking the same food. Are you not feeling bored eating the same food? Master says, what? Same food? I don't eat the same food. Every day it is something new. How can I eat the same food every day? It is new. It is your mind which labels it as the same food. Understand this one statement. How unconscious we are. It's the right word. How can I eat the same food every day? How can it be same food? No. It is new. Surely new. Maybe same kind of food, but not same food. Same kind of food, but not same food. But our mind is so unconscious. We label the things very easily. We take the things for granted. We take the situations for granted. We take the personalities for granted. Our mind is such. Very easily we take things for granted. Very easily we take things for granted. You should understand this. One example deeply. Child never takes things for granted. For him, every rose is new. Everything is new. Everything is fresh. Everything is alive. He is so excited to see everything. You can see the kids. They will ask you a question. They don't even wait for your answer. They put some more question. They don't even wait for your answer. They are not bothered about your answer. Be very clear. Don't worry too much about answering them. And we always take things too seriously. Either we shut them up. Hey, keep quiet. Don't shout. Or we go on try to explain things, making them also intellectual. Either you continuously try to make them intellectual, or you shout at them, keep quiet, don't ask all these questions. They don't even care for your answer. They are just happy telling something new. They are expressing, they are getting to know new things. That's all. By questioning, they explain to you that they are growing. They express, they are getting introduced to new dimension of their life. And you don't have to bother. Actually, when they don't expect your answers, they tell you very clearly, don't worry to give me reply. I am happy with my questions. They don't take things for granted. They don't take persons for granted. They don't take situations for granted. That is the reason their eyes are so alive, so fresh. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. Be very clear. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. When you verbalize, you miss the reality. For example, when you see a rose bush, the moment you see a rose bush, you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or somebody presented to you. Next, you start thinking about how that person reacted to your roses, or how you reacted for his roses. With love, or you shouted at him, what way you reacted. That emotions comes up, and the memory about that person comes up, and memory about the next person. It goes on, you miss the real rose, which is in front of you. When you start verbalizing, you miss the reality. Consciously resting means thoughtless awareness. I'll make a small diagram. Two level of consciousness and two level of thought. For example, now you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. I don't know. Surely not. That's why you are able to sleep. And now you have something called eye consciousness.
the feeling of I. The deep sleep, surely it is not there. If it is there, we can't sleep. These two states of being and level of mind crisscrosses each other and creates four states. For example, with eye consciousness and with thoughts, what we call waking state. Waking. Now, what you are experiencing is waking state. You have eye consciousness and thoughts, both. Next thing, without eye consciousness, with thoughts, is what we call dream. You see, in the dream, you have thoughts, but eye consciousness is less. The frequency of thoughts is more than frequency of eye consciousness. That is why, in the dream, you are not able to control your dreams. Only dreams will happen as it wants. In the waking state, you can control your thoughts. In the dream state, you can't control your thoughts. The intensity or the frequency of eye consciousness is less than frequency of thoughts in the dream state. The third thing, you neither have eye consciousness nor have thoughts. That's what we call deep sleep. Deep sleep. And there's a fourth state which we never experienced. That is what I call intuition or meditation. You have eye consciousness but no thoughts. You have eye consciousness but no thoughts. This is what we call meditation or intuition, whatever. In Sanskrit, we call it samadhi. You have eye consciousness but no thoughts, thoughtless awareness. If we can experience this zone, the fourth state, we can experience the different consciousness, what I call beyond intellect, the bliss or the peace or the intuition, whatever you may name it. We can experience this fourth state with this. See, the practical use of this fourth state is, it can give you so much of creativity, so much of courage, so much of confidence. You can decide spontaneously. Ability to take spontaneous decision is what I call responsibility. The more you are able to decide spontaneously, the more you become responsible. There are so many situations you can't work just with data. There are so many situations that, first of all, data will not be available, or very limited data will be available. You will not be able to have the decisions taken by elders or earlier person. There will be no precedence. So in that type of situations, you need something more than what you call intellect. You need something beyond just your data. You need what I call the thoughtless awareness. If you can experience even the glimpse, not only your life in your office or in your corporate level, even your relationships can totally change. You see, even the relationship failures happen because of our reactive mind. The reactive mind, when I use the word reactive mind, unconscious mind, there are two things. One is collecting all the arguments and then passing judgment. Another one is, your judgment is ready, you just collect arguments to support your judgment. When we are unconscious, when we are instinct, judgment is ready. You just want the arguments to support your judgment. You decide he or she is wrong. Then you go around collecting some arguments to support your judgment. It means you are only working in the instinct level. We are only working in the instinct level. Sometimes the instinct and intuition will look the same. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. Many times, our anger and other emotions, we just decide instinctively. Then we understand, oh, why did I do this? you create guilt. Guilt is the gift from unconsciousness or instinct level decisions. If we can experience this fourth state, what I call meditation, surely we'll be able to harvest the energy which is in our being, which I call intuition. And you can use the equivalent psychological terms. For waking, you can say conscious. For dream, subconscious. Deep sleep, unconscious. Of course, the fourth state, meditation, has no word, because psychology could not go so deep. So they have no word for this meditation. In Sanskrit, we call the waking as Jagrat, dream as Swapna, deep sleep as Sushupti, meditation as Turiya, fourth state. So all you need to experience is this thoughtless awareness. That is what I mean. Consciously resting. Yes. And put this table just to make you understand. There is something called consciously resting. Thoughtless awareness. There is something. You may not have experienced, but there is something. Yes. Where does intuition come from? From you. It can't come from anybody else. Surely only from you. Because we have not experienced that zone, that part, that dimension of our being, we forgot it. There's something called intuition exists. See, for example, small thing. Somebody asked me in one seminar, Swamiji, many times it happens in my life. When I hear the knock on the door, suddenly I remember some friend's name. When I go and open, the same person is standing. When a phone rings, or when my cell phone rings, suddenly I remember somebody's name, whom I have not seen for 2-3 years. But when I pick up, he is there on the line. And when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that particular person is going to come after a few minutes. That person is there after a few minutes. That person asked me, how it is happening? Many times I experienced this, how it is happening. In that same group, I asked, how many of you have experienced this same thing at least once in your life? More than 70% people raised their hands. Now I can ask, how many of you experienced like this something in your life at least once? Again, you can see more than 70-80%. One thing, if it happens in somebody's life once, we can call this as coincidence. But 70% cannot be coincidence. 80% cannot be coincidence. You understand? There is something more to it. There is a logic behind it. There must be something behind it. We may not be able to know logically, but it is not that there is nothing. See, when you know the logic, you call it as incident. When you don't know, you just call it as coincident. I tell you, there is nothing happens without cause. The planet Earth, nothing can happen without cause. It is always cause and effect. When you know the cause and effect link, you call it as incident. When you don't know, you call it as coincident. So there cannot be anything called coincident. There is something which happens only from you. When this has happened from you, intuition also has to happen only from you. Let me explain how that happens. How you come upon that moments. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Beautifully, Swamiji has revealed the deeper insights into feeling connection. How do we build ourselves on the feeling connection? We're now going to enter into the internalization exercise. So requesting all of you to be in a space of listening, and let's get ready.
Yes, so we start with a small story. One enlightened master had a stomach problem, so his doctor, his personal physician, recommended him to eat the same diet for the rest of his life and started enjoying the food, the same diet, a little bit of rice, a little bit of greens, a herbal medicine. That's the only diet for him, continuously for 10 years. He was taking the same diet. The disciple who was cooking for him, she got fed up. She came and asked him, Master, what is this? I'm feeling bored cooking the same food. Are you not feeling bored eating the same food? The master says, what? Same food? I don't eat the same food every day. Every day it is something new. How can I eat the same food every day? It is new.
So it is your mind which labels this as the same food. Understand this one statement. How unconscious we are. Is it the right word? How can I eat the same food every day? How can it be the same food? No, it is new, surely new. Maybe the same kind of food, but not the same food. Same kind of food, but not the same food. But our mind is so unconscious, we label things very easily. We take the things for granted, and we take the situations for granted. We take the personalities for granted.
When you verbalize, you miss the reality. For example, when you see a rose bush, the moment you see the rose bush, you start thinking about the roses which were presented by somebody or somebody presented them to you, or you presented them to somebody. Next, you start thinking about how that person reacted to your roses, or you reacted to his roses with love, or you shouted at him. The way you reacted, the emotions that come up, the memory of that person comes up, and the memory about the next person. It goes on and on. You miss the real rose in front of you, which is in front of you, and you just start verbalizing, and you miss the reality. To develop awareness of how often we unconsciously label things, situations, and people, and to cultivate a more mindful approach to everyday experiences, we're now going to be doing an exercise knowing our habits of mind labeling. Choose a recent experience first. Think of a recent experience where you interacted with an object or situation or person. Describe the experience in a few sentences, focusing your initial impressions and reactions. Write this down. It was a meeting yesterday. I labeled my colleague as difficult because she kept interrupting. So this is one label that you put on someone. So this is an example. So first, let's now identify a label. So pick up a recent incident. Choose a recent incident that you have. It doesn't have to be technically a negative incident, just one that has put you into, it'll help you understand how you label things, that this is a good situation, this is something I want more and more, this is something I don't get as often. Like that also you label situations, and in that manner, because you are in between two negative experiences, you think you are having a positive experience. So in this way you can also understand and become mindful of your labeling. Go ahead and begin. Write down an incident, recent incident that you've had with labeling, and bring more awareness to how you took that label and where that label originates from.
So now we're going to move on to the next step of this exercise, which is identifying the labels. Reflect on the adjectives or labels you automatically assigned during this experience. For example, did you describe an object as boring, a situation as stressful, or a person as annoying? Write down these labels and consider whether they fully capture the complexity of the object, situation, or person. Some more labels could be difficult or interrupting as per the previous example. If you have any questions about this exercise, let us know. And let us now analyze the situation that we had picked in the previous step. Let's begin. Now take each label and challenge it by considering different perspectives. Ask yourself, why did I label it this way? What might I have overlooked? How might someone else view this differently? Write down at least one alternative perspective for each label. So, why I labeled her difficult? Because I found it frustrating not to be heard. Overlooked, maybe she felt her point was misunderstood and was trying to clarify. Different view, someone else might see her as a passionate or assertive person. So let's enter into this step of the exercise.
Yes, Nithyananda. Now that you're ready to challenge yourself, make the declaration now to attend to your labeling in a conscious way so that you will reflect and refrain from doing this active labeling and be mindful about it. Not jump to conclusions and label someone without an understanding about what that person may be going through, what that person may be actually trying to say. Yes. So with this declaration, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. It's going to give us, as soon as we add awareness more into our inner space, there comes a bigger possibility to manifest the powers of Paramashiva more profoundly and in depth. So let's get ready to do the power manifestation now. Yes, so we'll be getting ready to do the third eye blindfold reading. So we request everyone to again tie your blindfolds. Now connect in oneness, remembering Swamiji in your third eye.
Yes, let's all tie our eyes with a blindfold and get ready.
Chant the Mahavakya intensely. We'll now chant. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and let Swamiji reveal what it is that we are predicting on screen. You're getting ready. If you have not yet tied your eyes, do so now as we enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. The image is now projected on screen. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Slowly you can open your eyes. Please give your gratitude to Swamiji for whatever it is you were shown. Next, please write down and share with us what you've seen through the third eye.
Let's take a few minutes and share whatever was revealed to you through your third eye. Describe it with as much detail as possible. Any sensation, any experience you had during this round of the power manifestation. Before we project the image once more to confirm the power manifestation.
Ananda Gorarupini is sharing she's seen a panda, black and white, green, purple, brown, and tan. Okay, ma.
Thank you for sharing.
Yes, we'll now show the picture. My stack is sharing light sparks, water flowing, small waterfall, bird, spring water, giving mountain, sun triangle with line like a pine tree, red, gold, white, green lines crossing blue.
Interesting. Now let's have a look at what was the image that we had predicted.
Yes. So this is a image of Yamuna River and Ganga River merging into each other. This is an auspicious place. It is known as Prayag in India, and you can clearly see the different colors of the two rivers. One is a different muddy brown river, and another is a more green river. So those two rivers have different colors, and they merge into each other. The auspicious this point called Prayag. The city itself is called Prayag. Prayagraj. And yes, you're all able to see wonderfully water, the colors, also the combination of colors. I think Mahagora Rupini, you are seeing the combination of colors that is actually even standing out in this picture. The brown river mixing with the green river. Green and brown are both the colors you also saw, as well as Mahistak, you're also seeing a lot of water, and you're seeing even specifically the crossing blue, and the little blue, green, you can say, and color is crossing.
You saw a triangle shape, something like a pine tree. If you like turn your head a little bit, it does look like the mountainous side. You also saw a small mountain that does have the shape of a pine tree with a lot of red at the bottom. So there is a lot of elements which you have correctly pointed out. So celebrate the manifestation month. Yeah, we can go into more and more detail here. There's so many small bits if you take this apart. So thank you all so much for participating in the power manifestation and sharing your results. Celebrate and make sure you continue manifesting the power today. We're going to continue with the power of blindfold reading for the whole day. So let's celebrate Swamiji manifesting in this way through us. And yeah, let's get ready for the next Jnana segment. We are going to continue to dive deeper into today's topics. And we have learned about the feeling connection and how what we experience, it is all for us. It is all life positive. So in this video, we are going to learn how to shift away from our victimhood mentality. So many times we would say, wow, these things that are happening to us, they only happen to me. Why does this only happen to me? Why me? How we can shift that to the divine experience. Wow, me. And Swamiji is going to go into detail. So let's listen in deeply as Swamiji is revealing exactly that.
Listen. Every moment, the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever. But life is happening to you. Please understand, even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? Even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter, if you play it with consciousness, the rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secured in the port when it is docked. What do you call it? Decked or docked? Docked. Whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked or locked in the port, it is very safe, most secure. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement, listen. Second statement, when you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen, purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen, dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. Understand? This is one of the important prayer you should carry in your heart. Mahadeva, even if I don't understand, whatever need to be removed from me, please remove it at least by force. Whatever purification I need to go through, let me go through even by force. Because I know if you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. If you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. Understand, I am defining surrender, bhakti. Surrender and bhakti. Giving the GPA, general power of attorney, to Mahadeva, saying whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life need to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye. From your third eye, when you see how I should be with the flow of life and law of life, let that become reality. Whether I understand or not, accept or not, appreciate or not, ready to receive or not, I am giving you the whole GPA now itself. Do it. This is surrender. This is surrender. And when he does it, enjoying is bhakti. Understand? Giving the GPA to him is surrender. And when he does his job, enjoying it is bhakti. That is bhakti. Listen, I feel everyone should carry this truth in the heart as the context of life. And every time when Mahadeva rolls you, like a stone rolled in Ganga, each one of us are stones in Ganga. He just rolls all of us in the flow of life, which comes from his head and washes his devotees' feet. That is what is enriching. Understand? Coming down from enlightenment, Mahadeva Sahasrara is the space of enlightenment. Ganga comes from there to wash the feet of Kapila, Shiva's devotee, and release people from sins and give them enlightenment. That's the journey of Ganga Mata. That is exactly should be the journey of each one of us. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished. In all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. Why me? Is looking at the life as death, then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand, the most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Listen, listen, listen. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss is constantly reborn. Understand? This is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you. Take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly. Even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life. Don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you, I tell you. Man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening. Suffocates himself, sees life only as death. Who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam means you have to constantly keep yourself in bliss and carry this context of life is a constant rebirth, not death. You have no right to feel suffering. You are not that small part which is getting chiseled. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. You are not the small part which is getting chiseled, chipped off. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. If you feel you are the small part which is getting chipped off, why me? Why me? Why me? If you feel you are the larger part which is getting polished, wow, Wow, me. Wow, me. Wow, me. Wow, it's me. Wow, it's me. Life is just all about from why me to wow me. Understand, I tell you one more thing. Life is so compassionate. Only minimum chipping is done and maximum polishing is done. It chips really, really only the minimum required. No, no, no. Others get chipped only little bit. I get chipped so much. No. You are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor, Mahadeva. Especially when he himself comes as a guru. Some get his land, some get his property, some get his gold, some get his organizations. Whatever, whoever wants, they grab those things with their hands. But to stand without grabbing anything, with folded hands or holding his feet, he picks them up to keep on his shoulder. Understand, blessed are those who get him as Guru. People who grabbed things with their both hands, they won't be having him as Guru. That is the worst punishment. They don't need any other punishment other than not having him as a Guru for their life. Best thing can happen to you has already happened. Having him as Guru. Listen. Listen. The conclusion statement I am making is actually same as first statement, but step by step I have presented how constant death and constant rebirth is perceived by different mental setup. Whoever feels negative with the life feels constant death is happening. Whoever looks at the life with understanding and reverence will feel constant birth is happening.
Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple.
Having don't care attitude about the ignorance, or having something else as your priority than breaking the ignorance or your seeking.
other than seeking or breaking the ignorance, if something else becomes important or more important priority to you, then what you do becomes avidyam upasate, worshipping the ignorance. That is why I insist in every situation, let seeking be your first response. Understand? In all the so-called developed countries, they have something called first response team for any crisis, for any accident, natural calamity or terrorist attack. For any crisis, they have something called first response team. Means the ambulance, the paramedical staff and police, the fire engine, bomb squad, people who rush to the scene and respond to the victims first, who try to attend to the crisis first. They are called first response team. I tell you, let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Anything, whether you lost some money in some business or lost your job, any crisis or even good things. You got married or wife ran away. Now anything can be good, anything can be bad as per the person. I don't know how to define what is good, what is bad. Or you feel like running away with somebody. Whatever it is. I don't want to say what is good, what is bad and all that. But any situation, good or bad, losing or gaining, crisis or peace, joy or pain, suffering or bliss, let seeking become your first response to anything. When you have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will only be Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for the whole humanity, you will become Buddha. Understand? Just Buddha saw the sick person, old person, dead body. But he did not think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think bad woman. Why did I see these fellows? I think bad Shakuna, bad woman. These fellows are all the time depressing. He did not think that way. He did not treat them like a black cat running in between. Most of the time when black cat runs across the road, it is not bad omen for you, it is a bad omen for the cat. I was looking into this. Actually, almost in all culture, this cat omen is there. I thought, why? Then I found out the black cats run around only when they don't get basic food. And if you are in a society where simple food is not available for animals, where it has to run around, then there is something wrong in the society. You need to look in. Actually, the black cat will not run around if he gets even a simple food. Anyhow, now let us not get into the Oman science. Let's stop with this. Listen, whether it's a black cat running or seeing a sick person, Buddha did not look into that as his omen, or he did not think, oh, these fellows are, morning itself they came and fell in my eyes and I am feeling depressed. No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. I tell you, I am really telling you, whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. I tell you, all the laws and rules of cosmos is only for those stupid fellows who don't know how to throw tantrum with cosmos. Seeking is throwing tantrum with the cosmos. Seeking is such a powerful way of integrating you. The moment you start seeking, all laws, rules, regulation gives way and says, you are the favorite child of the cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, and you live like Paramahamsa. I am telling you, Dharma is for the fellows who are interested in Artha and Kama. If you question Dharma, start seeking the depth of Dharma, why it is. Why? What is it? What is the source of it? How can I go beyond it? If the why can be looked in, if the why can be looked in, with your whole being, if you question why, immediately cosmos frees you from all the laws, rules, regulations. All the laws, all the rules, all the regulations, you become free from it. You become a liberated being, I tell you. If you don't throw tantrum with the cosmic mother, question why, she will let you be in your Maya, delusion. Understand? Delusion is not throwing tantrum. Delusion is not throwing tantrum. If a child is just sleeping or playing with the small toys it has, or eating his candy, or drying on his urine, mother will do her work. She will continue to do her work. She will be engaged. Only if the child decides to throw everything and start screaming, even then she will try to give some better toys, better candy, and try to keep the child in his delusion. But if the child decides, no, I don't want anything, and throws everything and starts throwing tantrum, only then she will come and just lift him up to her lap. Same thing with the cosmos. As long as you are in your delusion and playing with your small toys, candies, what is your small toys? Your relationships, family, friends. What's your small candies? Your salary, one car, two house, and drying on your urine. What is it? means brooding over your incompletion. No, that is drawing on your urine. Kids do. If you are a mother, you know kids do that. Now I explain in a very decent way. Kids actually draw even on the number 2. I went only up to the level of number 1. They do even on number 2. On number 1, you drawing is brooding over your incompletions. On number 2, drawing is making more and more incompletion out of your old incompletion. So whenever you are brooding over your incompletion, visualize you are drawing on your number 1. And whenever you are creating more suffering, more pattern, more incompletions out of your old incompletions, be very clear, you are drawing on your number 2. And projecting your incompletions on the master and abusing him means you are putting those fingers directly into your mouth. I don't think I need to describe more detailed. And then the cosmic mother will come and give you some more candies. Come on, better salary, better career opportunity, better house, lottery ticket, one extra fitting. She will try to give everything and divert your attention. If you are again back to that, she will say, all right. She will continue with her life. But only when you decide, no, I am really going to look into everything, question everything. What is pain? What is pleasure? What is life? What am I? When you feel pain, let your first response team be seeking. When you feel bliss, let your first response team be seeking. What is this bliss? What is this pleasure? Exactly what happens in me when I am having pleasure. Exactly what happens in me when I am having pain. I tell you, having your first response team as seeking as your first response team is the highest, best security you can get from cosmos. Throughout your life, if the seeking becomes your FRT, first response team, even when death comes, that will be your first response team. When you can seek into the death, you will be enlightened. That's all. Antandama pravishantiye avidyamupasate. Worshipping the ignorance. Putting the seeking as your first response team is what I am doing in Shivoham process. Making the seeking as your first instinct response is the process of Shivoham. Inviting and welcoming all of you for Shivoham process in Varanasi.
Understand, I want all of you to radiate enlightenment, to radiate Advaita with all its powers and siddhis. Never ever have the beggar mentality of acquiring siddhis, accumulating siddhis. It is like you steal in your own father's garden, mango garden. No, you own it. The moment you are my disciple, I tell you, you own the whole cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we'll enter into the internalized exercise.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji shared about the how we feel, wow, me in our life. So now we're moving on to the internalization exercise. So before going to the exercise, what Swamiji has revealed, we'll remember and internalize once more.
Yes.
So, and he's sharing life happening to us every moment. That is the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. So anyone carries the context of life is bliss. Means he is constantly reborn. So understand, this is the greatest gift any guru can give it to disciples. So I am giving it to you, take it. So this is a message from Paramashiva to everyone. So we have to remember that life is happening every moment. Even we feel we are stuck, we feel low, we feel negative. In those moments also, life is happening to us every moment.
Yes, in the previous discourse of Swamiji mentioned that Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. We are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. So life is happening to us every moment. So with this context, we'll do this exercise.
Yes. So step 1 is choose 10 aspects of your life. Like consider the following aspects. Feel free to adjust according to your what is relevant to you. So career, relationships, health and well-being, spirituality, personal growth and education, finance, leisure and hobbies, living environment, and contribution to society. Like this, choose 10 aspects of your life, whatever is relevant to you.
So first write down those aspects, and then next we are going to reflect on each aspect. For each aspect, take a moment to reflect on the following questions. So there are questions. What is currently happening in that area of life? And am I feeling fulfilled, challenged, or stuck? So are there any pains or difficulties? If so, what is the root cause of it? And what brings me joy in this aspect? And how would I like to see this area of my life evolve? So in each aspect, we are going to write down these all 5 questions. So first, let's write 10 aspects of our life, and then we move on to the next step. So if you have any questions or queries, you can ask us. Yes. So I hope everyone are done with the writing. You need more time? Please mention. Mananda Guru Ruknima. You all done with this step? Mananda Guru Ruknima. You are done, ma? Five minutes you want. Okay. Okay, now we are moving on to the next step. If you need, you can take a screenshot now. Okay, now second step is very important. So we are going to reflect on the each aspect, whatever we are written down. So on the each aspect, we are going to write down all these questions. We're going to reflect on these questions and we're going to write down. So this is not just an exercise. So it is a very sacred process to discover yourself and align yourself to your true essence, true core. So the first one is currently what is happening in this area of my life. So for example, if you are reflecting on your career, ask yourself, like, are you stagnant? Are you feeling stuck in your job? Are you thriving? Or are there any challenges that need addressing? So acknowledge the truth of the current situation. Then next, am I feeling fulfilled, challenged, or stuck? So identify what you're feeling, emotional stage regarding this aspect. If you feel fulfilled, celebrate that. If you feel challenged or stuck, recognize that it is an opportunity given for your growth. For example, if you're facing challenges in relationships, understand that these difficulties are a stepping stone for deeper connection and understanding. So next, are there any pains or difficulties? If so, what is the root cause? So reflect on any pain points in those areas. Maybe you may feel overwhelmed by responsibilities at work, or you may feel disconnected from your loved ones. So dig deep to find out the root cause. Maybe it's a fear of failure or fear of unresolved conflicts. So understanding the source of your pain is very important for healing. And then, what brings me joy in this aspect? So I identify, maybe in your career, it might be collaborating with your colleagues, inspiring and engaging in creative projects like that, or in relationships. It could be a meaningful conversations and shared laughter. So recognizing those joyful elements helps you focus on what truly matters for you. And then, how would I like to see this area of my life evolve? So envision the future you desire, you want, and imagine how you want your career to flourish, or how you would like to your relationships to be more deeper. So set that clear intentions for this aspect to evolve, whether it's pursuing a new opportunity at work, or fostering open communication with loved ones, anything. So this is the process. It is about authenticity and self-awareness. So by doing, you empower yourself to take conscious steps towards creating a life that can resonate with your true self. So let's do this process and then we'll move on to the next step. Ma Guru Rukni ma, are you able to understand ma? Nithyanandam. If you are able to understand, give thumbs up ma. Or if you have any questions or queries, you can ask us in the chat, Zoom. This is for everyone. Yes, Nithyanam. So I hope everyone are done with exercise. Ma Lisicia has sent a message. Sorry, I am not able to understand what you have sent. Can you send clear message? And all others, are you done with the exercise? Ma Stack and Ma Ananda Guru Pima. I request all the participants to switch on the cameras. Lisi Wang Ma, Shobana Saxena, John A. Han, even Miss Nithyanam. Shobana Ma, you done with the exercise, ma? Okay. Okay, ma. Lisi Wang Ma, Ma Ananda Guru Rukni Ma. Are you done with the exercise, ma? One more time. Means 3 minutes or how much time? Yes, so we need to move on to the next step, next segment. So I request all the participants to finish this. Take few minutes and finish it, ma. My stack, are you done, ma? So yes, we are moving on to the next step. Now take a moment and summarize your reflections. Consider any insights or actions you can take based on your reflections, like what you have learned about yourself and the aspects of your life. So this reflection can lead to a deeper insights about where you find joy and where you may experience pain or dissatisfaction. Acknowledge that life is always in motion and each moment holds the potential for transformation. So when there is a pain, look at that and ask why this. We need to understand, when we have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why, first of all, there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will be only Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for whole humanity, you will become Buddha. So that is an example from Buddha. Just Gautam Buddha saw the sick person, an old person, dead body, but he didn't think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think I'm a bad omen. No. Why did I see these fellows? No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. So whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. So understand, in every aspect of your life, there will be if there is a pain or struggle. So instead of questioning why it is happening to me, if you put seeking and ask why this is there at all in for whole humanity, what is the root of it? If you go into seeking, then cosmos will liberate you from that. So cosmos will reveal the intelligence behind that, and it will liberate us from that suffering. So if you have any questions or queries, you can ask us in the Zoom chat. So this is the final step, and I request all the participants to finish this quickly so that we can move on to the next step, next segment. Yes, I hope everyone are done with the exercise. So now, with this powerful understanding, so we move on to the next segment. So now we are going to do the power manifestation. So which is a blindfold reading. So I request all the participants to get the blindfold and put on the blindfold and sit in a comfortable position with head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and ask Swamiji to show what has been projected. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now please relax in the power manifestation. Open your eyes slowly. So please note down what has been revealed to you in the third eye before we reveal the image which we have projected. Yes, so the Guru Ruknima is telling river, yellow, green, water, drop and white. Yes, thank you, Ma. Please, everyone, share with us what has been revealed to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we are going to project the image. So it is batteries, small batteries and two are big batteries with a white background, and it has a black color and some orange color. So white, orange. Yes, so even if you don't manifest, or even if you didn't get correct result, please don't worry. Celebrate that you are manifesting the powers, because just now we learned that life is happening to us every moment, even though we are delusion or we are struggling in life. So celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting, and have a gratitude towards Swamiji. So now that we are going on to the next segment. Now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to share with us about the I and mind. So where we feel ourselves in our true core is I, and we always put the mind as I. Like if you have a fever, you'll say I have a fever, not that my body is having fever. So this body is mine, but I am the consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivoham. So we always get confused between these two. So Swamiji now is going to give the deeper truths and powerful understanding about the I and mind. So let's come back to the space of listening.
Please understand, you are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego. Showing off is ego. Ego is aggression. No. I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be dovetailed into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva what is ego precisely. Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego. Lust is a power which connects all your SDHD and keeps it alive. One thing you need to understand, you forget so many wonderful things, but why you don't forget your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? So many amazing experiences in your life you forget. Amazing spiritual experiences are forgotten. Spiritual powerful cognitions are forgotten. Spiritual realizations are forgotten. But the SDHD is remembered so strongly. Second, please understand, the first shade of the lust is remembering SDHD. SDHD being kept alive and active. Second important thing, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine, mine is the source of the I. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mine is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mine, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mine getting attributed to decisions of I, decisions of mine becoming part of the decisions of I, decisions of mine due to the lust gets attached and made to feel, experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mine and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space, the thoughts generated in you, are they from mine or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mine realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life.
Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Please listen. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. People always think the I comes first and then mine happens. No. Mine comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mine, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has Please understand, you are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego. Showing off is ego. Ego is aggression. No. I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be dovetailed into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva what is ego precisely. Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego. Lust is a power which connects all your SDHD and keeps it alive. One thing you need to understand, you forget so many wonderful things, but why you don't forget your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? So many amazing experiences in your life you forget. Amazing spiritual experiences are forgotten. Spiritual powerful cognitions are forgotten. Spiritual realizations are forgotten. But the SDHD is remembered so strongly. Second, please understand, the first shade of the lust is remembering SDHD. SDHD being kept alive and active. Second important thing, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But
due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mind is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mind, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mind getting attributed to decisions of I, decisions of mind becoming part of the decisions of I, decisions of mind due to the lust gets attached and made to feel, experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mind and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Please listen. The I and mind, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mind. People always think the I comes first and then mind happens. No. Mind comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mind, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Because this country has already suffered in poverty, we are not understanding the richness it can cause. Please listen. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion. I tell you, man who has never seen poverty in the life, at least for 1 year, is the poorest fellow. Is the poorest fellow, because just recently I was reading an article, a research paper in Facebook. Just fasting can rekindle and awaken your whole immune system. I was shocked. I thought, how can fasting rekindle, reawaken, strengthen your immunity system? When I sat and consciously started scanning, when I started analyzing, I found the truth. If you allow the body, see, I have seen so many Jain monks fasting left, right and the center. Means living just with hot water for 1 year. I have seen, please understand, believe me, I have seen Jain monks who live just on warm water 1 year. But I have not seen a single Jain sadhu dying unless they decide to give up the body. And Jain sadhus are the most healthiest, long-living sadhus in all monastic orders. Catholic, Hindu, Buddhist. In Sufism, one sect has monastic order. So many tradition monasteries, monastic orders I have seen. The long-living, most healthy monastics, sannyasis I have ever seen are Jain sadhus. Whether it's the length of life or the quality of activism,
Nothing can be compared to Jain sadhus. So please understand, the secret is fasting rejuvenates the immune system. There are tons of research in the Facebook. Fasting rejuvenates the entire immune system, because when there is no load on the system, it gets space to reinvent itself. Sometimes wealth becomes stinking load on your consciousness. Please listen. The word I am using, sometimes wealth becomes stinking load on your consciousness. It does not let you reinvent you. At those moments, charity is the best solution. Charity is the best solution. I am not asking you, you should live in poverty forever. No. At least 1 year in your life, be away from everything. Friends, family, contact, wealth, what you earned, whatever is a stinking load on you, suddenly you will see so much of natural completion, spontaneous completion happening in you. You just know how to reinvent yourself. How to reinvent yourself. If you are feeling stuck, confused, disturbed, like Vajashravas, I give you the solution. 1 year, be away from everything known to you. I know it looks very risky, too difficult, but anything great has some price. You have to pay for it. I paid and I found it is worthy. I tell you, I found it is worthy. The very I gets altered. Because of mine, you build I. When that mine is taken away, the I can just be rebuilt. Many people come and tell me, rich guys, filthy rich guys, Swamiji, there was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not even have food. This scene which I am describing will be a typical part of all big rich guys. There was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not have anything. There was no friends to help me, nobody to support me. I was homeless. I was begging and eating in the streets. I tell you, that part of the life is a blessing. They may not know, but that is the blessing. Because that is the time when mine is taken away, I melts down, all the incompletions disappear. You will have an inner space where you can reinvent and rebuild yourself from the space of completion.
Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling the delusion is very important. For that you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you, and why you feel that or them as other than you, please understand, if a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and the bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Tena tyaktena bunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam. Celebrating everything by renouncing everything. Isha vasyam mitam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam kurvannevega jijivishetsadagum sadaha. Whatever is, by renouncing, celebrate it. By renouncing the idea of I and mine, celebrate whatever is. A sublime poet, Isha Vasyam Midagum Sarvam, Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagad, Tena Tyaktena Bunjita Makrida Kasya Sviddanam. What a subtle, sublime truth. See, everything exists, is energy. Stop identifying as I and mine with something separate. Renounce this I and mine and be liberated and celebrate and enjoy everything exists. It's a human mind. Isavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe, the life image you need to have. Isha Vasyam Idan Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagat Tena Tyaktena Bunjita Makrita Kasya Sviddanam means that second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you. Be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Isavasya Upanishad, if you see, conclusions, that's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it with that simplicity, in that simple way. You ask for a method. How? How? Everything is God. How? Then comes the answer from
Upanishad. The Kenopanishad. Kenopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu devo yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions? Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning, putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who ask answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions. Sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking.
Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita. From that truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let us internalize the truths that we received, the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed to us. First, ego is a self-beating mechanism. It is that big stick that we all carry and beat ourselves up over and over again with all our self-doubt, all our self-hatred, and all our self-denial. This ego is the root of all incompletions. This is the root of all our incompletions that we face in every aspect of our lives. When we think about I and mine, we always think that I comes first and then mine comes. But here, Swamiji has given a clear understanding of how the I is created only based on mine. Only based on what we think we possess, what we think we have, we actually build who we think we are. Based on what we have, the mind, we decide who we are, the I. Now, to make this clear understanding and also to stop this delusion of thinking all the decisions that came from the mind are actually the decisions of I, to stop thinking that way, we'll be entering into a beautiful process that Swamiji has given to identify what are the decisions of mind and what are the decisions of I, and how they can be separated, and how a beautiful understanding can happen that the decisions of mind are not the decisions of I, which is in fact, this wrong association is in fact the root of all our problems. So now, for this process, let us pick a pen and a paper or a notepad. Let us come back to the space of listening. In this first step, what we will be doing is, it's a simple step. The first step is quite easy to identify 5 incidents that happened, 5 decisions that you made in the last 1 week. It could be anything. It could be as simple as, like we're going to project the examples in shown here, skipping a workout, or having a dessert, or engaging in a conflict, in a situation with a person. Some kind of decision like this that immediately pops up. What are the decisions that you made? Today I decided I will not go for the gym, or today I decided I'll just snooze and then I will not wake up in the morning when I normally wake up, and I'll go for the workout. Or today I decided I'll just indulge in the morning. I'll have something really like a dessert for breakfast instead of my regular breakfast. Something like that. Decisions like that, which may be simple everyday decisions, but something really stands out. So just write down some of these decisions that you made, some of these things. Let's list 5 such decisions in the last 1 week. Let's first write them down, and then we'll be moving into the next step with these decisions. Let's start. Now, for all the decisions that we have taken in the last 1 week, the critical decisions or the decisions that we remember, now let us analyze the source. Did the decision come from the mind, or did the decision come from I? Now, this is the crux of the process. For each decision that we have written down, we have to ask a few questions ourselves. What prompted this decision? Did it come from emotions, physical sensations, or external pressures? What was the source of this decision? What made us decide to skip gym in the morning? Or what made us decide to have an extra dessert? Or what made us engage in a heated argument? What was the source? What was the reason behind it? When you see, you'll feel, you'll come up with reasons such as, I was really stressed, so I got really irritated, so I engaged in a heated argument. Or I I had really slept late. I've been sleeping late, or really losing sleep all this week. So I feel I deserve to sleep a little bit more. Things like that. So when we have things like this, decisions like this, we can be very clear that these are decisions of the mind, because any hormonal, chemical, or any changes, physical sensations that happen within our physical body, they are also not us. They are part of the physical body that we have. So let us look at how you felt when making this decision. Were you anxious, excited, tired, whatever that may be? And then see if that decision was aligned with your long-term goals. Was it aligned with the purpose of your life even? Let's say skipping a gym and just sleeping in, was it really aligned with your goal of staying healthy? Or even sculpting your body, getting a yogic body. Now see if that decision is aligned with your purpose, your larger purpose. Start identifying all of these. The root of the decision, where it came from, how did it feel when you are making this decision, and is this decision aligned with your larger purpose, your vision for life, your long-term goals? Let's start. let us enter the next step. How to distinguish between the I and mine. For example, if your decision was about skipping a workout, maybe your reason to skip the workout was you felt exhausted and you were so overwhelmed with work commitments piling up. So many things were there, and you decided for one day you'll just take a break. And how you felt about it, maybe you're anxious about all the unfinished tasks, all the projects that are lined up, all the deadlines. And if you look at if it is aligned with your larger purpose, larger vision, then clearly skipping a workout is not aligned with long-term health goals. Now, let us enter the next step where for each decision, now clearly based on these guidelines, distinguish, differentiate whether it was a decision of mine, meaning whether it was influenced by external factors, chemical reactions, compulsive reactions, or other habits, behavioral habits, or if it was a decision of I, which is reflective of your true self, your true values. So for each decision, then make this label. This is a decision that came from mine. This decision came from I. So clearly in the skipping the workout, you will put a label as mine in that example. Let us start. let's reflect on the implications of these decisions and how we superimpose decisions made by mind and think those are decisions from the I. Because of this wrong association, what really happens? Now let's see, ask ourselves, how does it affect my life outcome? Because I have associated the decisions of mine as decisions of I, how has my life, all the outcomes of my life, how are they affected? What patterns do I notice that emerge when I don't take full ownership of my decisions? Does it give us an opportunity to say, I was just having a bad day, or I was just going through a low mood and that's why I made those decisions? Does it create justifications like that? Write down all insights and realizations from this. When you associate decisions of mine as decisions of I, that's where delusion starts. All the places where we have associated decisions of mine with decisions of I, that's exactly the delusion has begun in our system. Whatever small chemical imbalance that happens, hormonal imbalances happen, if they decide something, then it is not a decision of I. But the problem is we pick those decisions and we think and start thinking that these are decisions of I. So now let us contemplate on this.
Yes. So after the beautiful internalization exercise to differentiate between the identity of I and mine, now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next beautiful session. So I request all the participants first, before we move on, if any participants wants to share any of their understanding, right? What did they actually understood? Because throughout the day today, we are actually learning on Guru Bhakti, okay? The feeling connection with the master, how it is very, very important. Whatever it might be, yes, maybe our likes, dislikes, or good, right and wrong, our ideas, our thought currents, leaving everything aside. The simple feeling connection with the master changes everything around us. That includes the power manifestation which we are doing. So in the next session, we're going to be learning on surrender. What is surrender? What is actually real surrender? It does not mean, okay, I surrender everything to Swamiji, like I give everything to him. No, that is not actually surrender. What we define or what each one of us think about surrender, it's not actually surrender. We're going to listen from Swamiji various different powerful combination of what is real surrender and how to apply that in our life. When we surrender, actually what happens. So make sure you write down the powerful combinations, higher revelations, and if the participants have any doubt, make sure you write those doubts as well, and you can in the next session you can ask that to the acharyas. So right now, let's provide our complete listening as we're going to begin this session.
To tell you honestly, there is only one thing still I continue to learn. That is surrender. There is one thing in the cosmos which you can't say you finished learning. It is unending process. As I always say that enlightenment is final but not ultimate. Sorry, it's ultimate but not final. It's ultimate but not final, constantly happening. Surrender is ultimate but not final. When you surrender, the different qualities of the cosmos starts expressing in you. I tell you, surrender is the one thing even an incarnation goes on learning. There is no end. Nobody can say, I surrendered. No, I am surrendering. But surrender is a process which you can't become master, or which you can't say you learnt it. It is learning. Only in surrender, the process is the master. Nobody else can be the master. Understand? Relaxing into the truth, the origin is intelligence, gives you the tremendous freedom from the feeling you always carry. You are not given justice. Please understand, in the whole world, every person who has a mind feels he is not given justice. If you think origin is matter, you will never be able to heal that feeling. You are not given justice. You are not given all the chances you are worthy of. You are not shown all the possibilities you needed to be. You always grudge, grumble, suffer. I tell you, if you understand, it is independent intelligence which is source. Suddenly the healing effect, whatever is happening is justice, don't worry. Telling you, in my inner space, I am completely relaxed because I know the source is
intelligence, not matter. It is not dead matter, which is running based on some arithmetic automated computer or arithmetic logic. No. It is intelligence. So when you know it is intelligence which is source of the universe, origin of your existence, the tremendous healing in your feeling, the tremendous trust to live, the tremendous trust to exist, tremendous joy to be. I tell you, that is the greatest thing which can happen to any human being. Joy to be, joy to exist, feeling you are given the worthy justice. Your source is an intelligence. It is not a dead matter, chaotic happening. Listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender. You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender. Just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any 10 level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energization, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity. No, I surrender to you, you heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender, doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing and you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear, the transformation it is going to bring inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought, enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand, when you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. Your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more matured. See, ultimately this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. Celebrate your vision getting matured, you will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly.
The more and more completion you do, the more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the Bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I'll use the word Sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Even completion you can intellectually grasp, even if you don't practice. Just watch the satsang, you will intellectually grasp what is the completion, what is the power of completion, I am sure. See, the completion can be understood even if you listen intellectually, but the Sharanagati, the surrender, you need to see somebody experiencing and radiating it. You need to be around some great bhakta, devotee. Because it is such a beautiful experience. You need to see that radiating in the body language. Saranagati, surrender, can't be understood just by the intellectual. When the science of completion connects with the science of surrender, the space you create becomes reality. Because all your individual incompletions should be completed. When you are complete, your individual identity should be surrendered to the cosmos. Then cosmos functions through you. Individual identity is made out of a bunch of incompletions. When all those incompletions are complete, you surrender yourself to the cosmos.
Today's subject for the webinar, surrender. I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like a intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts, intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because for enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, make the enriching as your basic cognition. If you want gradual enlightenment, go through integrity. Integrity means aligning all the words you utter inside and outside to the reality. Start. Then authenticity. Start. Then responsibility. Start. Then enriching. Start. Understand. People ask me, Swamiji, is enlightenment gradual or sudden? It is both, based on you, up to you. If you want gradual enlightenment, that is enough for me, sudden is too much. It's like somebody else entering into me. So, gradually, we will eat food also, and this also, and that also, and that also, and that also, and that also. After slowly, sometime. If you are interested in gradual enlightenment, you can start with integrity, authenticity, step by step. Whenever you fail, completion, and then again restoring the space, and then you can continue. If you want sudden enlightenment, decide enriching to be your cognition. You have to make it happen. You will see responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything just follows. Above all, he just does continuous miracles in your life. Last few days I am seeing continuous miracles. I can see very clearly. So, understand, when you decide to enrich, putting enriching as the first cognition, authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything follows. Your brain radiates. Your knowledge explodes. Surrender becomes the space for Paramashiva to dance. It becomes the Chidambara for him to dance.
Yes, after this powerful session about surrender, breaking all the myths, all the understandings that we have had about surrender, and truly identifying what really surrender is. Now, let us internalize these truths. Let's remove all the false impressions that we have about surrender, all the false ideas. We may have thought what surrender is just giving up everything, or even going in a um, mode of giving up. That is not surrender. Surrender comes from a powerfulness. So now let us identify all those patterns inside us, what we really carry inside us, and go through this process given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to identify and strengthen our space of surrender. Now let us cognize 10 situations in our lives where we completely melt down without having any inhibitions. Completely, let's just melt down. For example, it could be checking on your job interview, or blessing your kids for their birthday, or finding out about your parents' health, where you completely melt down in extreme sincerity. You just completely, you are there, you're totally there without any holding back. Completely, you are there. Of course, when you think about blessing your own child on their birthday, you are full, you are total, you're not holding back anything, you're just completely, totally sincere. Same time, in the same way, checking on your parents' health, you're totally sincere, you're fully there, you're unabashedly, uninterruptedly, just giving everything you have and totally care for the person, for your parents. So, like that, moments in your lives where you are totally, completely sincere. Laying down options for a visa, for example, or setting up the multiple aid quarantine facility during Corona, providing free healthcare, all of these ways that Swamiji has given all the possibilities, even during the very difficult period where COVID had hit, giving them complete care, total care, allowing everybody to be part of the ecosystem, and giving them a beautiful quarantine system which was impenetrable. There was no recorded case. So things like that. And inviting kids to Gurukul and establishing Kailasa eventually for all Hindus. So all of these things. Now cognize the 10 situations where you melt down in the extreme sincerity of your Guru. Know the instances, know those moments when you felt the extreme sincerity. Even, for example, during the last session, when we listened to the powerful cognitions, the extreme sincerity in which the truths, the cosmic truths, were revealed to each one of us, so we can expand and we can explode in living enlightenment. So now, let us cognize all the 10 situations where we melt down in the extreme sincerity of our Guru, our beloved Master, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, reflect on initial encounters with Swamiji. Think back to the first time you met Swamiji, you saw Swamiji, whether in person, through a video, or through reading a Swamiji's book. Ask yourself, what were the initial thoughts that came to your mind the moment you saw Swamiji through a video or in person or while reading Swamiji's truths in a book? Was there a moment of profound sincerity that surprised you when that first thought came of when you saw Swamiji or when you read Swamiji's truths? Example, you will vividly recall the first darshan with Swamiji, the profound peace and sincerity I felt were unlike anything I had experienced before. This is something extraordinary that you have never experienced before in your life. This is just an example. So now take some time and think, what was the profound thought that came to you when you first heard about Swamiji or met Swamiji?
Yes, after we have identified the first moment when you met Swamiji, whether it was in a live session or through a video or through a program or any form, the first moment when you met Swamiji and that sincerity was evoked in you, that moment, after we have identified that, let's move to the next step. This, we're going to look at all the situations and discussions where you have had with Swamiji. Maybe he uttered one word and that provoked you or that inspired you to become sincere towards taking responsibility, for example, or towards being integrated, or even simply towards doing yoga in the morning, or something, or having the Haritaki powder, something towards sincerity that was inspired because of a discussion that you have had with Swamiji. Maybe it was a personal blessing, or it was during the discourse, something that he mentioned, a powerful cognition that he mentioned, that inspired you towards being more sincere towards something that would have expanded your life. So think about those moments and write down and how it panned out. Now just write it down in the way that it happened, in those words that actually evoked and inspired that sincerity within you. Let's start.
Yes. Now, after finding out the truths, the powerful cognitions that connected you with Swamiji, let us now take a few moments and pen down how you started applying those truths in your life and what were the results of the truths after you of your life after you started applying them. Example, you would have had a back pain, and when Swamiji revealed about the importance of yoga, and from your side you made the decision to start doing yoga every day, and today what is the change that you're able to see? Let us take a few moments and pen down what is the change after you applied Swamiji's truth in your life.
Yes. Now let us note influential teachings from Swamiji. Teachings could be just a word or an inspirational quote or a very powerful cognition from the discourse, from the revelations. It could be anything that really inspired to be sincere about your area of life, whatever that may be. For example, Swamiji's words about detachment actually helped me to get rid of a lot of toxic relationships in my life. Something that really synced in, clicked with you, and inspired that sincerity and inspired that transformation from within you. So let us now look at those teachings, those aspects, those teachings from Swamiji that made an impact in our lives. Let us start.
Now, after we have completed contemplating the powerful clicks that changed our lives after we meeting Swamiji, let us now contemplate on the spiritual practices and the rituals that were introduced to us directly by Swamiji himself, and how these spiritual practices help us in our spiritual journey. Let us connect with the divine. For example, the daily ritual of Guru Puja instills a sincere sense of gratitude and connectivity with Swamiji. This daily time of puja that you every day do helps you surrender your whole life at Swamiji's feet and lets the day go along with Swamiji's blessings. So, contemplate and write down any of the spiritual practices that Swamiji has introduced and how they are helping you in your spiritual journey.
Now let's take a moment to analyze the acts of seva, blissful service that you have done, inspired by Swamiji. Maybe the principles of Swamiji of devotion, of service, and living for others that inspired you, and you took up service. It could be at a temple, at an ashram, at an adinam, anywhere that you decided, I will do this dedicated service. You took up the service inspired by Swamiji's words, Swamiji's principles, and you acted on it. Now reflect on all those moments and write those down when it was inspired, the sincerity of devotion was inspired by Swamiji. Let's start.
Now, contemplate on any internal conflicts that was solved due to Swamiji's teachings that you applied in your life. What conflict was present and how did the sincerity play a part in resolving it? Example, I resolved a long-standing family conflict after sincerely applying Swamiji's teachings on forgiveness. And this helped me complete with my family incompletions. Take a few moments and pen down what are the various conflicts that you were able to resolve and what powerful cognitions that you used for resolving that conflict. Let's take a few moments and pen them down.
Now, let us reflect on those moments of meditation when you were engaging in meditation, that you were in a meditative space, all those beautiful moments that happened for you, the meditative space that you entered into, and you experienced something beyond, something more extraordinary, something beyond the normal, and you confronted something like, for example, some shift happened. I was in a meditative space, and during that meditation, led by Swamiji, I was able to confront my fears, which I have not been able to come face to face, and I was able to confront them and overcome them as well, as an example. So, like this, moments that you have experienced during meditations or meditation processes, write that down and recall all those incidents.
Now, take a few minutes to contemplate on any group activities or events shared with others that brought out the deep sincerity and seeking in you. How did sharing with others increase your sincerity? For example, participating in a spiritual program with Swamiji and the other participants increased your sincerity and commitment to spiritual growth. Take a few moments and pin them down.
Yes, now let us summarize all the personal growth that we have experienced from Swamiji. Because of Swamiji's words, because of Swamiji's initiations, because of his revelations, all of this, how personally that we have transformed, how we have experienced a personal transformation, a personal expansion, a personal growth for ourselves, and how that has inspired that sincerity towards our own lives and towards Swamiji. Now, it could be in the form of, for example, because of following Swamiji, I have more empathy, I have become more patient, I have brought my anger in control, and I've been able to help others unconditionally. So, how your life, how you personally have experienced that transformation and growth? Let's just take a few moments to write that down before we enter into the next session.
Welcome back. After this internalization exercise, after this reflection, let us now move ahead with a round of power manifestation. We will be manifesting the powers of the third eye. We will be practicing the power of blindfold reading. Before we begin, we would like to share some context about this power. Swamiji had shared with us very beautifully a very powerful understanding about the powers of the third eye. From the Shastra Pramanas and also from Apta Pramanas, we understand that all of us have something much more than these two physical eyes. Because when we are blindfolded and we are still able to see, it is surely meaning that we are seeing with something other than these two physical eyes. Now the question would come, where is that? The very fact that we are able to see distance vision, people are able to read behind their head, it reveals that this something other than these two eyes, the third eye, which we call as a third eye, is something more than what we can understand. We understand that the Anya Chakra is what is referred to as the third eye.
Let us now begin the power manifestation. Blindfold yourself. We request the participants to tie a blindfold on your eyes, since we'll be projecting an image for all the participants to see through your third eye and reveal what was shown during the power manifestation. So we request the participants to blindfold themselves. We also request the participants to switch on their cameras. Yuenaya, Jonahan, Masiau, Wingzi Quinn, Lizzie Wong, and Istar. Please switch on your cameras during the session, because it is very important to be in camera and be participative and have interaction with the acharyas. Only then we will be helping you constantly wherever you are facing any difficulties during the power manifestation or the kriyas, or if you don't understand anything during the jnana, where Swamiji is revealing so many wonderful truths and beautiful truths. We'll be continuously helping all the participants during the program. So now we request all the participants to blindfold yourselves before we move into the power manifestation. In a few moments from now, we'll be projecting an image for all the participants to see through your third eye and request Swamiji, what is that being projected in the screen? Swamiji, please reveal what is that it is being projected on the screen. And the answer, the manifestation can happen through any way. It can even come as a whisper to you, or it can come as a visualization, or you can even feel it as an intuition inside yourself. Yes, we can see the participants are ready. Nithyananda, Ma Saksena, welcome Ma. You can also blindfold yourself. We are just beginning the power manifestation. Yes, now we'll be projecting the image for all the participants. Start chanting the Mahavakya. We have now projected the image. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us now continue manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all the participants can now remove your eye bands and start sharing with us in the Zoom chat what was it that was revealed to you during the power manifestation. The important thing while sharing the revelations is you should not hold back anything, thinking that, oh, I thought this, it came to my mind. No, anything and everything that came to you when you were chanting the Mahavakya and connecting with Swamiji is revealed by Paramashiva directly. So we request all the participants to don't have any doubt and share openly with us in the Zoom chat. In a few moments from now, we'll also be projecting once again to all the participants what is it that was projected for all the participants during the power manifestation. Also, we give out a call for all the participants who are viewing us on the YouTube. Once this power manifestation is completed, we are going to be having a special exclusive session only for the Zoom participants about Swamiji's experience of Advaita with his Guru. How Swamiji experienced the direct love from his Guru. We are going to be having a private session for all the participants who are in the Zoom. So if you are viewing us on the YouTube, please switch over to Zoom because we will not be giving this private session for the YouTube. And we request all the participants who are viewing us in the YouTube to switch over to the Zoom and enjoy the session with Swamiji directly. We are just giving a few more moments for all the participants. Yes, Malizi Wang is sharing. First was some golden crops and white plant, then some white light and have triangle fire shape. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Now let us see what was the image that was projected for all the participants during the power manifestation. Yes, this was the image that was projected.
And especially the part, the triangle, that is actually the veil, Muruga's veil. So Malisi Wong also saw golden crops. Of course, the deity of Muruga is in golden color here. And there are plants, there are trees nearby, and the white sky. And especially the most amazing part is the triangle, which is the veil of Muruga, which everybody knows. Muruga recognizes him with the veil. So a round of applause for Malisi Wong. Powerful, intimate, sweet sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the infinite patience, our feeling connection with our beloved Guru. So this is an exclusive session only for the Zoom participants. So we request all the YouTube participants who are watching us on YouTube to kindly join the Zoom session so that you can also enjoy and melt in this beautiful revelation by Swamiji.
I bless you all.
Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha 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 Shankara Nityashwarupa Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nityashwarupa Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Paramatma Shiva Shankara. Pavana Purusha 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 Shankara. Nityashwarupa Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Nityashwarupa Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Let us all now, as all of us understood about the power of intense breathing, let us now soak ourselves into singing the name of our beloved Swamiji and soak ourselves into the space of pure prayer, intense prayer to receive Swamiji in our life. Joining with me, I have Manitya Priyananda Swami, who will be guiding us on this beautiful Sankirtan. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandana. I request everyone to please sit straight with folded hands and invoke Swamiji. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatintam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam nityam vinalamachalam Sarvadi sakshi bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Let us now start the Sankirtan. So we'll be actually projecting the lyrics of the Kirtan. All of you can see the lyrics and sing along with us. Recreation and feeling connection with Swamiji. As we are going to start singing the Kirtan, chanting the name of the Paramashivoham. Gunagirishwar Paramahamsa Nithyananda God Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Adi Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Nithyananda Adi Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Koti Surya Prakasha Payandarkasha Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda He Arunagirishwara Rupa Paramahamsa Nithyananda He Rupa Karnavatara Nithyananda Rupa Karnavatara Nithyananda Swarupa Punavatara Nithyananda Sarvadeva Swarupa Punavatara Adi Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Nithyananda, Paramahamsa, Paramahamsa, Nithyananda. The way, the beautiful space, devotion.
Nithyananda, that was a beautiful Sankirtan that all of us just had. And in the same space of gratitude, just by immersing yourself in gratitude, remembering every single time Swamiji has showered you, blessed you with each and everything, with that space of gratitude, when you just offer that at Swamiji's feet, he showers you back. And all of you have an opportunity happening right now. The Jayanti Brahmotsavam is going on. All of us are preparing for the Nithyananda Dinotsava, the day Swamiji himself ascended. Swamiji came down to attend to each and every one of us, to bless each and every one of us as a response to all of our prayers. Swamiji came down, and the 48th Avatara Dinotsava is coming. And on this day, we have so many grand sevas happening where you can offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. You can offer whatever Swamiji has showered you with. Gratitude for that. You can offer it and be showered with much more. You have the opportunity to offer Pada Puja, where just by offering your gratitude at Swamiji's feet, all your karmas from over lifetimes, whatever you have accumulated, all of that will just be taken away from you. See, actually, when you offer the Pada Puja, you will experience a karmic breakthrough whether you know it or not. Whether you know it or not, whether you're aware of it or not, a pattern within you leaves you. It leaves your system completely. And Swamiji showers you back 10 times more, 100 times more than what you could have even imagined of.
So on this beautiful Jayanti Brahmotsavam, as all of us are celebrating the advent of our beloved Swamiji, right? We have sevas, different rituals where all the participants, all of you can take part. So the first is the Raja Shringara Seva, where as Swamiji is the emperor of KAILASA, Swamiji is inheritor of the 21 ancient kingdoms of Hinduism, right? So you can be the person offering the Raja Shringara Seva to Swamiji, where through this offering, we express the gratitude to Swamiji, the remover of Maya, delusion, who bestows true enlightenment and reveals to us our higher self itself. And Shringara means dressing up. Raja Shringara Seva means it's actually a very beautiful offering where you can adore Swamiji in the royal way.
As the emperor, the king, the founder of KAILASA, the first in the nation Swamiji has built for each and every one, this seva is to express our gratitude to Swamiji, who has worked for all of these years, for decades and decades, and just removes the delusion that all of us put ourselves into and bestows us, blesses us with enlightenment. So, and this seva is for $1,501. And the next seva that all of you can offer is the Vastra Seva, the 108 Vastra Seva. And as we share the sevas with all of you, if any of you are interested, you can post it in the chat. Stephanie Ratiers, Gabriel Harris, Grazina Maria, Nithyanandan Razian Blaza, Nithyanandam Ravzan Blaza, Nithyanandam, yes.
Yes, Nithyanandam, Ravzan Blazaya, welcome to the program. So, we are now going to be announcing for all the participants and all the viewers the various different sevas, the various different offerings you can offer to Swamiji in this auspicious Jayanti time. So, the first is the Radhashringara Seva, where you have the opportunity to adore Swamiji in a royal manner. And the second is the 108 Vastra Seva, where this is actually a very grand offering, where you're offering 108 royal robes to Swamiji. The royal robes in gratitude to the one who removes the Maya. And this is again 1,008 US dollars.
See, understand, just like how the Maya, the delusion, comes in front of us like a veil, Swamiji will unveil that. And through this seva, you can offer the 108 royal robes. All of us see Swamiji coming in for giving us the darshan every day. Understand, offering this seva, you will be able to see your gratitude there in the royal robes that Swamiji is wearing.
And the next seva we have for all the participants is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where offering your gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. Understand one thing, worshipping the feet of the Master is equivalent to you worshipping the feet itself. Actually, this very offering Pada Puja reminds me of one beautiful story which happened. So, what happens is, Vishnu has the Shankha and Chakra, right? So, of course, Parandama Mahavishnu, he's, of course, the Shankha and Chakra is his weapons and also the sandals. So, when Parandama goes in for Samadhi, he leaves the Paduka's house and he goes. And Shankha and Chakra also, understanding anything in Hinduism, of course, anything which is touched by divine, it is considered like divine. It's a representation of God. It's a representation of that very form itself. So the Shankha and Chakra was kind of like teasing at the Paduka, saying, look at you. Parandama is leaving you outside and going. But look at us. Paramash was Parandama taking us and going into the Mahasamadhi. And the Padakas, right? Of course, the Padakas had intense gratitude to Mahavishnu. It was of course felt bad that he couldn't be with Parandama at such a time. Of course, Parandama knows everything, right? He's the sustainer of the universe. He knows everything that's happening. And he told Padaka saying, it is only through you people can worship me. Understand? The Padukas of the Lord. It is considered, when you're worshipping the Padukas, it is considered you're worshipping the divine form itself. So understand, it is through you only people can worship me. It is through you only people can even attain me. So understand, if the sandals of the Padukas are less, what about the feet itself, the form? Understand, this offering, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it's a very beautiful offering where you can offer your heartfelt gratitude to Swamiji for him manifesting in our life at this auspicious time. And the cost for is this $1,008. And if you want to, there's so many sevas which all of the participants, all of you can participate. And the next is the coronation seva, where this will be part of a grand happening, the blessings to be able to contribute to the coronation of Swamiji. And this is again $1,008.
The next is the Vaijayanti Mala Seva, the Victory Mala offering. It's not just any normal mala, but it is the Victory Mala, the Vetri Malai, the Vaijayanti Mala. This is the Mala of victory.
The next is the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, which is the chanting of Swamiji's divine name.
And just by listening to each of the names that are chanted during the Archana, by offering the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, each of the qualities that each name holds, see, every name that is given is based on one quality. When the Archana is offered, each of the qualities that is held in that name, those qualities will start manifesting in you. So just by offering the Nithyananda Namavali Seva, the Archana, you will start manifesting the different qualities of Swamiji through you.
Yes. So these are the various different sevas and all the participants, all of you can offer. And if you're interested in offering either of these sevas, you can head to ecitizen.info/.
You can head to you can head to events.kailasa.org/payment, and after heading to this link, you can sign up and offer the seva that you would like to offer, and offer your gratitude towards Swamiji. See, any Pada Puja, or whether it's the Vaijayanti Mala or the Nithyananda Namavali Archana or the Raja Shringara, that seva, any seva that you offer, just by offering your gratitude, by offering that seva filled with the gratitude for every single thing that Swamiji has showered you with, when you offer that, Swamiji will shower you back. And you will have a breakthrough. You will manifest your reality.
Okay, Ravzan Blaza, yeah, you're interested in offering the seva. Can I request you, which ritual, which are the sevas are you interested in offering? We have so many sevas which you listed out to you. Which are the sevas are you interested to offer, Like you're saying that you're interested to offer. So which of the ritual you want to offer,
Yes, so once you fill the form at events.kailasa.org/payment, you will receive the details, and the team will connect to you to help you with the payment.
Okay, see, it's not about donations or everything, no. This is about out of your pure gratitude you are doing to Swamiji. Are you understanding, It is out of your gratitude you're offering to Swamiji, that for him to manifest in our life. Understand? All these sevas, all the yes, for him manifesting in your life. Understand? Swamiji says, actually in Guru Gita, Paramashiva says that Paramashiva says the biggest gift one can achieve in their life is having a guru. Having a guru in their life is the biggest seva, the biggest thing, biggest gift you can ever achieve, and that's the most dearest to your heart. So understand, no matter what happens, always have a guru. Okay, Ravzan Blazaya, you're interested in offering. You can head to
events.kailasa.org/payments. We'll send you the link in the chat. We'll share with you the link in the chat. And you can head there, fill the form, and put your intention.
Yes, Swamiji is the real friend. That's true. And I see Ma Parama Nithyanandam to you. Welcome.
Ma Lita Nithyanandam, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Irene, Ma Jean Lavital Nithyanandam. See, just by offering your gratitude, you can manifest the different qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji in you.
Yes, Ma Virupaksha, okay. The link for the sevas, actually the link of the sevas will be projected for all the participants.